let's do a quick review. Just like, yes, I got this, that, okay, yep. Scrolling works. We have a click entry works. That's in the constructs. This is generating our debug. Okay. Then I need this. So on click this, so this element here, this entry needs to push some sort of callback to this to say, hey, load this, or this has been clicked. Question is, do I want to make that a function call or an event that it was clicked? I think at the moment it would be easier to do it as a function. And my first guess is that doing it as a function well, actually, I was going to say doing it as a function means that, well, let me back that. If I did it as an event, then the email client widget would have to listen for any event fired by each of the entries, which I'm not even sure how to set that up, but inversely, if I made it a function call, how do I get its parent? Let's see, maybe that's just a widget, maybe like get parent? Widget give show. Someone show to get parent widget UI. Is it really just this get parent? Maybe. Is this just looping until it finds the correct parent? Is this just looping to find root? Weird. Interesting. Okay. I think there's a better way to do this. I don't need to do any weird parent-child lookup stuff. That's overcomplicating this. There's a simpler way to do this. Because of this. Okay. Now we have that, which now means theoretically, we should be able to controller. Oh. Player controller. Wait, wasn't there a... Why do I remember something about, like, getting, like, an active player controller or something like this? Like... So I don't know if this will ever have multiplayer, but still, writing things correctly the first time. What was it? Real get active player controller. So 0 apparently always gives you the local player's controller, which is probably what I want. But I thought there was... Get controller... Maybe I'm just remembering wrong? Get local player controller? Oh, wait. No, that's... from ID for show. It's got to be this. Okay. I didn't expose it. UI email. Get UI email client. Okay. And now I need a function. Let's just say open email. Seems reasonable. Now, I literally could just pass the whole email entry, but I feel like there's going to be a... No. What I need those. I think it's time for those data inputs. Ah. What was that? Was it literally just like data input or something like that? Maybe it wasn't input. Data... Data asset? Maybe. I feel like that's... I don't know. I don't know if that's what it is. Alright, let me see if I can find the video reference thing that was referencing this thing. It wasn't this one. Let's see if I can find it. It was in a forum post. Nope, not that. I wouldn't close it. No. Common quick start guide, which Oh, I can't find it. Might have closed it. I'm trying to even remember what the reason why I looked it up was. Inventory. All right. Bear with me a minute. I'm so I'm gonna put the burbs up while I figure this out. Data asset? Was that it? Data asset. So it was, I think that is what I went. What was primary data asset versus data asset? Get primary asset ID, so has to be manually loaded and unloaded from asset manager instances. Native subclasses can be created directly as data assets. Blueprint classes. Wait, what? The primary asset type will be equal to the name of the first native class going up the hierarchy. Blueprint subclasses can be created to add variables subclass again by data-only blueprints that set those variables. With blueprint subclasses, use data-only blueprint and not data asset instances to properly handle data inheritance and updating the parent class. I feel like there's a fundamental thing that I'm not flagging. If you want data inheritance or a complicated hierarchy, data-only blueprint class should be created instead. I don't think I need inheritance or a very complicated hierarchy for this scenario. It's a simple asset that stores data related to a particular system in an instant of this class. Assets can be made in the content browser using any native class that inherits from this. That's a good point, because I actually need to have the data stored somewhere. How do I do that? I guess I don't actually need to store it yet. I could probably create it on the fly. Okay, let me take the burps off. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, you can't even do data asset. Okay, so apparently data asset's not a... Interesting. Oh, maybe that's what it was referring to in the... Okay, I think I have an idea. So... Email entry data, let's just call it that. Why does this have an event graph? Alright. Alright, well, data asset versus... A little tip that I've found very useful is if you know one thing, and there might be related instances that you don't know about, just go in and type verses, like whatever it is you know in verses, and often it'll just spit out other things that might be somewhat related, and you learn something new. It was like, okay, what's data asset versus data table? Sure, tell me. Okay.
we're jumping in have to work with, which will be our data tables and our data assets. As with many things when programming, there's not really a right or wrong option to choose when working with these. There will be different caveats and considerations to take with each of the types of assets. And that's what we're looking at here are just some of the ways that they were initially intended to be used, but you can, of course, as we'll see as we go through the content, change and use the different assets in different ways to fit.
Ah, crud. Gotta add that to my notes. Hold on.
Your current situation. I will begin with data tables, and one of the main things a 600 data file type or
Dude, stop doing that. I didn't realize I was gonna pop that up both freaking times. It's super annoying.
asset is the ability to utilize data files such as CSV and JSON. We can use these to build entire data tables with information populated by people or other developers outside of the engine. Not restricted to that though. Of course, we can create these and fill these completely internally through the editor if needed. This kind of leads on to the next one, and this makes it great for working with large amounts of very simple data, like language packs. And we've also mentioned things like a complete sort of settings sheets, exactly what all of the different defaults should be set to based on whether you're working with a low-end system, medium, high, and so on. Now, due to
Interesting. Okay. So this could be really useful because I could see the data being stored in JSON files.
the way that they are structured and the way that they're made to be holding large amounts of information, it can make them slightly harder to work with more complex information or even nested information. If there's something which might be hierarchical in some way, this may not be the best type of approach. But for that easier information, it is again easier to search through and find your desired information. There's a bunch of built-in preset functionality in the editor ready for that as well. And then the final thing I suppose is really worth keeping in mind, looking at really the caveats rather than the pros and cons. So how all of these kind of work with each other. So all of these points have a pull-on or knock-on effect of working with the project. But because these can be quite so large, because they'll potentially be holding information not just about one specific thing in the game, it could be whole system housed in one file. This does mean in certain situations, depending on how they're managed, it could potentially provide longer loading times for those bigger packages of information. Then moving on to data assets, and the type of things you want to keep in mind most often when deciding which type of data asset to work with. The first thing and one of the most important and kind of big dividers with these two, I suppose, is that we fill this with internal data. These are going to be completely filled through the editor, so they won't be the most reworkable or easy to manage for that reason. This does make them great for smaller pieces of information. It's going to be very simple to add more bits of information about very specific items or collections of data in your project. And they do handle hierarchies and display nested information much better. Depending on how you create that information in your project, we could work with either a single item or a single piece of information. We could turn that into an array, add different information into that. You could use maps and sets and things. Anything which you can find in the engine can be put into a data asset, and then that will allow you to nest things and inherit information as required for that data asset. Because of those reasons, the way that you work with them, these tend to be much better for smaller pieces of information. As I've just mentioned, really intended for those single pieces of information, which are very easy then to expand. And then in line with our wrap up from the data tables, in comparison to these smaller sets of information. So
in prototyping, it sounds like data asset's going to be the easiest thing to do because I do it through the editor. But in the longer term, this data's got to be loaded through something like a JSON file or some other simple resource. I kind of like the idea of JSON file. We'll probably go with that bit. Allow for very easy content manipulation.
Tends to mean that you'll be getting much faster loading times from these. So it'll be a case where you might want to have all of the information about a weapon or all of the weapons and items and inventory and things. That could be an entire data table. You may want to drag some of that information into a data asset for like a specific weapon, which means that when you load the game, you're not going to have to load that whole data table. You've got that stored somewhere in a small asset. If the player's going to play a certain weapon, and the information about that can be pulled in the asset, not the table, therefore lowering the loading times or the time to access that information. And then just leave you with a few kind of use case examples. So hopefully this will bring everything together and kind of help you visualize more where one may be better over the other for specific tasks. So again, starting with the data table, that larger information would be things like a dialogue or a quest system. Keep in mind that with the structure, there may be sort of nested quests, nested pieces of dialogue. This will still work with that, although not quite as easy to read through as a data asset. This is where you're also going to need to decide whether you use CSV files or JSON files. In this case, I would imagine a data table based on a JSON structure would be better for that type of information. In comparison, we then have translation or language sheets, which could be all of the dialogue in the game translated between Spanish, French, Japanese. Again, this is going to be a very simple structure. Every word, every sentence is going to have a single translation. So there's not really much nesting or difficult kind of hierarchies you need to dive into. And again, that vast amount of information is going to be much better in a data table. I would probably imagine that a CSV file is going to be much easier for lots of the different translators to work with. And a couple of other examples, we have things like settings. So again, those game quality settings could all be stored in a data table somewhere. And then when the user selects a preset, that could all be pulled from this simple data table. Other things you tend to use for will be things like leveling and progression systems. You can have different things like a leveling curve and your experience curve. All of that can be pulled from CSV very, very easily in a data table, as well as sometimes even in a curve flow. In comparison, the data assets again focus on these smaller pieces of maybe even single pieces of information in some cases. You might see things like rather than having an entire enemy sheet, you may have something on a per enemy basis. So the goblin information could be a single data asset, the orc enemy could be another data asset, each having their preset health, damage variables, multipliers, meshes, icons, and so on, an individual asset for every single enemy. It just makes it much easier to update them though, all that information into a generic enemy class and populate things that way. Perhaps you could have one data asset, which would be the orc family, and I think that might encompass things like goblins, orcs, and other creatures like that. So that could be a data asset which is an array, and then each of those could have the same health per array element. Likewise, you could have weapons that could have like a pistol data asset, which would just have several different types of pistols.
Interesting. So I wonder if actually I want both of them. I use the data table to initially grab the data like at the beginning of the game or something, and then the data asset is what each one is split up into.
Each with their own different properties in the elements array. And so on for potions, items, and things like that. So then still not quite as big as a data table, not quite small as an entity data asset where you need actually hundreds of data assets for single parts of your game. You could make them a little bit more complex with this kind of array structure that we've seen. Like I said though, these are only really general things, and I think with a lot of things in programming, that's the best you can do sometimes is just generalize them. You'll see hopefully as you start using tables and assets throughout your own projects, that some of this may apply, but like I said, you can still work around.
Okay. So with that knowledge, I think data asset is what I want. In which case, 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 which case Let's see if I can find. Um, I don't know if the right way to do this is just to literally make the variables in here. Okay. Yeah, so it is just the variables. I just had to go find it. So I don't think I need the event graph. I guess that's kind of useless. So, what we're gonna need, technically, I would imagine there's probably going to be some sort of integer involved as some sort of ID. What are you doing? Let's do ID. I wonder. Curious. I wonder if because it's a data asset, it's still. I don't know. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna not make those yet. Shoot. Let me have a. Um. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have a state, which is effectively gonna be a. Binary. Tool. I can put descriptions in here, can't I? Yes. Oh, crud. I forgot about that little detail. There is hierarchy. As soon as you reply to something, then you get a reply back, and it's interesting. I wonder. Does it allow? Entry data. It's an object reference. Soft reference. I can't remember. I haven't yet fully grasped what soft reference means versus object reference. Pathing is subject to, which may not be loaded. Blueprint. Ah, yes. Okay. I think it just means that it's like, hey, I know what this is going to be, but I'm not going to load it into memory unless you ask for it. That's what my guess would be. So this you want to be um, hmm. I want it to be an array. How do I? Oh wait, don't I set that over here? We'll type array. There we go. Ooh. Do I care about children? Do I want more than one children? I know in the real world, emails may be kind of all mixed up, but in this particular case, I might only care about parent-child. Just have one parent, one child. Maybe I don't care. Yeah. Maybe just leave it at single. If I decide that later I need that, I'll look into it. Okay. So, we've got that. You know what? I might even do this. Serving as a byte for ID. Child. I'm going to use text for the subject. Do this as from with a note slash to this actually object reference. Same deal with the same to do. Subject. I can type promise. Subject body date. What's the best way to store it? Probably an integer. Probably an int. Let's do this timestamp. Okay. Let's go about ID, state, parent, child. From to subject body timestamp. State should be able to take care of trash. I think that's a good start. Okay. Sure. Meow. Now, client. I'm into here. Email entry. This is pulling from the email entry. How do I pass an object? I want this to be email data. And this has to be just a standard reference. I can't think of any case where you would want this to not Okay. If it was in, say you were iterating an array or something, you only need to grab one of them. I could see why it's a soft variable. I could see, or a soft object. I think, maybe, I don't know. Can I create one of these? Can I create this on the fly? Find out. Dog, mount this, like this, that. I want you to be at the top. Can I reorder? I can't. Why not? Alright, fine. Don't reorder. See if I care. I kinda care. Okay, now are you here? To make it public, right? Email data. Maybe I have to set it here. Set email data. I probably have to set it here first. I can't just do it in that creation thing. I want to promote to variable. I want to create something like this though. I want. Can I create it on the fly? Let's see. Unreal. Create data set at runtime. Sounds like a plan. Question created. Asset tools is a function to duplicate data asset. It's an editor only command. I don't care if it's editor only right now. Because this is. I'm only doing this in the editor at the moment, so I don't care. Constructed data. Okay. Sounds like you want to make. Start over in C++. It may simply not be a thing. Like it might just not be possible. You can define any data as a type. I don't think that's what I want. Data asset runtime. Don't use debugger. Oh, this is gonna be big, right? Yeah, it's almost an hour long. Let's see. Oh, they summarized it at least. That's cool. So yeah, data tables. Also popular notably because of its ability to import-export JSON. So that's going to be very useful later. Floating point numbers. Weapon damage carries on. That's cool. Not useful at the moment, but that's it for chance. Use a specific data table. We're just adding. I'll tell you what. Have a structure that shows especially probably products and many data tables. Filter without filter. Don't know if I fully understand that one yet, but merging data tables. I don't think that's what I need. I don't think that's what I need. So I need data. Blueprint that inherits from the U object and make a perfect option for holding data for your project. Simple to use and extend. A great alternative to data tables and get around many limitations. Accessing object default properties. Interesting, but I don't think that's either. Data inheritance, data assets. Sort of like blueprint asset data, only their purpose built for handling data. I feel like that sentence is less flexible than blueprint assets, but therefore have much clearer intent than use. One big consideration is they don't allow you to override functions at an instant level. However, you can add public functions to their parent. It's fine, I don't care about functions right now. Instance properties, last access properties. Struct. I almost wonder if struct would actually be easier. I'm sure that I can instantiate a struct. Instance properties come in two flavors: U objects or instance structs. When U objects have a greater level of flexibility and power, they have greater performance overhead, specifically in memory. Instance structs much better for holding simple data. It suggests using instance structs unless you really need functionality of U objects. I need to turn on strict utils plugin. Oh, or struct utils. Instance structs are great 5.x alternative to instanced objects. The main advantage is they have low memory overhead, unlike instance objects. If you're just storing data, these are the right choice. I am just storing data. So far, this might be a good idea. Instance structs. These are objects that you need. All you need to do is declare the struct as F instance struct, I see. Specifying the struct you want to use. Interesting. That might... Maybe that's what I want. Oh, soft references. Wasn't I just... Yeah. I was just saying I didn't fully understand this, so let's see if I understand. Let's see if I do understand it. Very important to consider loading. Yep, loading chains. Objects loaded to memory, for example, data. Each hard reference it has will also load to memory. This will lead to explosive load times. Yep. To avoid this, use soft. When accessing the state of two objects. Yeah. Okay. So I think I do understand the concept. It's just not loading that data until it's asked for, which is interesting. Do you have to explicitly load it at a later time, though? It's best practice start shower references break the chain. Blueprint CVP is example. Next to this data, you have two options: async row load data in the background, or asset blocking, meaning it will stall until the asset is loaded. Interesting. I am sure that I will see some interesting behavior if I find out that it does not automatically load. That might be the only thing that I don't fully understand. Oh, I saw this in a video recently. This doesn't have anything to do with data store. It's just simply a matter of being able to edit multiple things at once. Yeah. This is cool. I gotta definitely remember that exists. Okay, I'm gonna try changing this up. We're going to see. Oh yeah, I think I test it. Okay, so I think I have to do this struct utils. Oh, it's experimental. I mean, I'm already using common. Wait, no. Struct utils is struct utils experimental. Because common UI, I think common UI was a step above experimental. Yeah, common UI is in beta, but the struct thing is experimental. So I am going to not use that right now. I'm fine with using beta, but I don't want to use experimental stuff. So that being said, I'm still back to square one of needing to see, can I create data asset at runtime? Yeah, it's literally in the name. It is an asset. Which, on that note then, maybe data asset's not what I need. So, does a data table store multiple values in it? So, I don't know, something like, yeah, whatever. Brain. Where did this here? Where did data tables go? am I not seeing it? Okay, so let's just hop into here.
Already familiar. Table is the most relatable data type for designers, as it allows looking at data akin to like a CSV or a spreadsheet. It's got a tabular format. That's what we call that. Basically, it allows structs to be ordered and stored in rows, and that these rows can be then accessed by row name. But it's worth noting that we can also address data as individual rows in both C++ and Blueprint. I would say its most magical ability is that it allows importing and exporting JSON and CSV, and this is amazing.
So I think so. The data. Okay, let's just try and make one of these. What am I doing? That's not the right thing. Data table is not okay. That's not.
Plus points, trying to give an overview with, or at least the UX of it, and that is, of course, the data table. So the data table is the most relatable data type for Plus and Blueprint. Pipelines. So how do we go about making a data table? Well, it's pretty simple. First, we need to start by describing a struct. We're going to add a little thing to it called the parent type of the table. Blueprint structs as well, it's worth noting, but I'm not going to be a C++ line. I guess it's worth noting. I'm going to be good to dive into the editor after doing this. Now, this can be done with Blueprint structs as well, it's worth noting, but I'm not going to show that to preserve time. I guess it's
Dang it. Why not? That's what I need.
After doing this. Now, this can be done with Blueprint structs as well, it's worth noting, but I'm not going to show that to preserve time. I guess it's worth noting. I'm going to be showing Blueprint where available, and in other times C++, but if there is a Blueprint implementation, you can assume that there's going to be a C++ implementation. It's just not enough time to cover both. And the other thing is that I wanted to say is that we're going to be working with this structure a lot. It's like, I guess it describes an item from like RPG, something like that. But when we're talking about all these concepts, I want you to have open mind. It's not just like an inventory system. It could be abilities. It could be cinematic data. It could be anything that data can be in your project. So just try to, see how this can be applied in many different scenarios, right? So how do you make a data table? This is pretty simple. We just go to miscellaneous, we create a data table, we select the struct that we used before, and we're good to go. We can start.
If they're talking about structs, maybe you still have to. Maybe I do need that experimental struct thing. I hope not. They can't hold blueprint as values. Interesting. That could complicate the parent-child thing unless I just store IDs, which wouldn't be terrible. Would just be another lookup. That's not horrible. Also, just spreadsheets. Read only. They're good for pulling data. Yes. Oh, this is okay. Data tables and blueprints. This is literally their complaint about blueprints. And okay, that's not what I need. Data table. I don't necessarily want to access it. I need to know how to make one. I have to be careful when I load videos. That's why I'm not just straight up jumping to those. Let's try this. Make different blueprint with one blueprint. Wait, what? Make one blueprint and share. Okay. What do they do? Pong. Okay, apparently there's no audio in this video. So I just have animals on. Oh, it's like skeletal mesh. Blah, blah. I don't care about any of that setup. It's not relevant to what you're. Oh, they literally just call it structure. Why did I not see that? Oh, because I was doing blueprint class. Class isn't a structure. That's derp. That's why I didn't find it there. Interesting. But still, that's just a wait. Okay, so in that case, just out of curiosity, get going. Is there a data table is just created here? Wait, pick. Oh, maybe not. Okay, no, that's not right. Oh, I see. That's how I would make it. Interesting. Okay, well, let me go back to this. So they're making a structure. Yes, yes. Quality up. Okay. Yes, you're making properties on the animal. Yep, yep, yep. Oh. So a data table is based off of a struct. It literally is just based off of a struct. Interesting. Is that really the case then? Structure. You know, entry struct. Okay. Oh yeah, add new variable. All right. ID. State. If I click here, do you go away? You do not. Good. Span this out so I can see all these. So I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to let me put the parent-child as actual object references, which is fine. I can store IDs there instead. But let's find out. Oh, yeah, well, it does let me do as a structure. But that might also, again, have the cascading loading issue. Email entry. Yeah. Curious. Because if this is a table, then this would be wanting to load in a whole separate table, I think. I think this needs to be an int. I have a feeling that that's not going to do what I am wanting it to. I'm actually going to do this. Test. And we're going to... oh, that's a lot. Alright, I thought I could just scroll to it and it's like, never mind. Elementary structs. Variable type change failed. The selected type may not be compatible with the struct selected. Okay. So I can't even do it. That's fine. Integer, state integer, parent child, integer. Test, we already know this is irrelevant. So let's just do this as 2. Which those to and from are going to have the same ID treatment. Subject, body. save game. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. Curious. So for now, we're just going to keep these as, let's do text for now. Do want to pop this to-do stuff into here. Same with you. I don't think I had any other tooltip stuff on any of those. Okay, let's make you go away. So that should be done for that. We'll just do this for now. So where did that actually get set? Where is it actually set under? Data table is under miscellaneous. Just so that I have an idea of where things go. Look at that. Okay. An email entry struct. Okay. Sure. What's all this empty space here? Data table details, data table details show. Strip from client builds. Is it true to not cook this data into client builds? Useful sensitive data tables that only servers should know about. That's cool. I like that. Ooh. Wonder if this would let me, yeah, JSONs. Okay, that's cool. They were not kidding when they said it's easy. Oh, add. States irrelevant. This occurred to me, I might, for this particular thing. So when it comes to the random generation stuff that's going to end up being here to make these random email things and stuff like that, so it's all going to be like randomly generated. That I might use a data table. When it comes to actually storing the user's data, that will probably not go in here. Like when you're trying to save your game and it's like, oh, I've got all these emails or whatever, the actual saved game will either be, maybe I'll look into like SQLite or something, or I'll just build my own binary data thing, or maybe Unreal already has just a really good save feature. I'm not sure. I will look into that later. So this is probably all going to change, but I'll worry about that later. Yeah, because what I need, the point that I need this to be. Actually, because this is now a data table, which is a struct, I might be able to generate this on the fly now. Make instant struct. Create a new instant struct from the given source value. Interesting. I wonder if I can even do email data. No, what was it? Email struct. Make email entry struct. Look at that. Ha! Adds a node that can create an email struct from it. I'm surprised this doesn't have a exec on it. It's interesting. Okay, that's fine. So we need to go back into this email entry. This is no longer email data. This is a... What is this now? Is it a structure? Maybe it is. Skip break connections? Yes, I don't care. Did I click like a find thing? I really don't care. Okay, this was... set email data. This is now email entry structure. Yeah, okay. So is this just straight going to here now? Yeah, it does. Look at that. Okay. Now I need index. I'm going to slap that into that. Is there any way to make this a little cleaner? Probably not. Guess we're going up and over. Not particularly keen on that, but what are you gonna do? Oh, what is this? Creates a new widget. I don't know what that icon is. Okay, I don't care about the complete state. I want this ID though. Oh wait, I'm gonna need this over here because I'm gonna need a lot more of this. State we can leave at 0. Parent we're gonna leave at 0 for now. Child we're gonna leave at 0. Timestamp. You know what? Screw it. Can I just do random here? Random integer. Sure. Have fun with that. That'll be fun. Think Unreal has a built-in random string generator? I doubt it. to make my own. That's fine. So eventually what this will do is it'll, when an email needs to be generated, it'll pull from random values and combine them together. But for now, I just want some basic garbage. I could do. Looking up lorem ipsum stuff. Actually, ooh, that's not a terrible idea. Maybe. I get a little practice doing that right now. Why did I do that? I didn't need to do that. I can do this. What was that? It was, yeah, control space. Let's just do this. So technically this would still be in here even though I'm not using that. But what I want actually, what is the... I bet you there's a prefix. What's a standard real struct prefix? Just S or something? In this case, SF is sort of... Oh, flexible. Okay. Epic's concept like struct. Oh, that's concept alike. Is that because it's C? Classes that are abstract. Interfaces, yes, yeah. Classes that are Concept alike. Struct types. This definition bothers me because it's like concept alike. I don't know what that means except for like it's like in similar concept, but like is the C because it's a struct or is the C because it's concept alike? I don't know. I mean the derp. After typed F struct. So I see F and C. No. Show. Actually, what was that on the show? Block minus summer image. Personally, I don't like this format. This drives me up the wall. I'm very much the bracket on the same line. Each block of execution in an if-else statement should be in braces. Yes, that I don't necessarily disagree with. Asterisk. Braces are not used. I'm going to unwittingly add another line to a block. Yep. Apparently that's not actually getting into the bracket placement, but oh yep. Brace wars are foul. It's so true. Epic Gaming is long-standing usage pattern putting braces on a new line. Yeah, well, that's not going to happen in my own personal code. Sorry, not sorry. If I am in a work environment where I have to put them on a new line, I'll do it for a work environment because that's the coding set. You code to the standard of your environment. When I'm in my environment, I do things my way. Yeah, I don't like braces on new lines. Right, anyway, this is not necessarily teaching me what I need to know. I think it might have told me what I need to know, but I just don't realize it's telling me what I need to know. I have a strong suspicion that F is what I need to use. But I don't know. I mean, this is all just I'm tangenting off on nitpicky stuff that I really don't need to be concerning myself right now with. But one caveat is F's prefix first. F prefix is a fun backslash. Okay. It's from an actor, it'll have a prefix of A. So I'll identify actors. Whether we see the prefix to destroy, Boolean is B, enum is E, and face is I. I use a lot of those same things. One caveat is F. Similar to floater power, the naming convention used other math constructs and utilize floater values extensively. So, as best as I can tell, F is used for structs. Kind of by an accidental tradition that apparently got adopted. Interesting. So another interesting point, though, that I just thought of is because of how this works. So if I remove this, if I put that F there, just all right, cool, I did. Now if we go to MISC and we do data table, now it actually has F in front of it. So while having the F in C++ may make sense, having it in here I don't think does. So yeah. Okay, so email, what I need is this is going to be email brain options values synonym brain synonym what's another word? My brain has the word in it somewhere. Values. Ah, crud. Yeah, what is that what's that joke? There's really only 2 difficult problems as a programmer. Naming things, cache invalidation, and off by 1 errors. God dang naming things. Because, like, I know what I want. It's in my head, but it's not. My brain is not allowing access to this portion of memory at this time. Please check back later. I don't know, I'm just going to go with values for now. Values. Subject. Email. Values. Body. Now I need data table for email values body. And another one for email values subject. Then we are going to use this. Lorem ipsum. Let's say generate 100 lists. Now, I happen to have a spreadsheet open over here that I cannot show on stream at the moment. So you're just going to take my word for it. But I can copy all of these. Come on. Let's do a search and replace or dot and replace it with nothing. I don't care, just this sheet only. I'm gonna sort a get rid of the all these spaces came in, so I don't want those. Oh, that's weird. Wait, what? Huh. I did type 100, right? Generated 100 paragraphs. Oh! Oh! Oh, it generated 100 lists, and each list has a random number of things. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes a little more sense. Because I have 336 entries, which is fine. I don't mind having a whole lot of entries. But now, if I take these, and how do I download? Download CSV. Okay, so we go into Unreal projects. This project is in the wrong folder. Oh well. Content. Email clients, debug data. No subject. Manage data. Okay, so now we have a bunch of lorem ipsum from that. Now I want, because this is going to give it be our subject lines. We're going to generate a bunch of these. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Grab all this. Sort this again because I got all those empty spaces that I don't want. And then download CSV again. Debug email body values. So now, theoretically, oh, which one was which? This is the subject. Data table details. I need to turn this off for a second because this might give me. I think I already clicked that earlier anyway, but it's fine. It didn't do anything that I cared about. Projects. Content. Debug data. Oh, what a man. Body. Okay. There is one minor thing I forgot to do. Helps to actually, I don't know, add a string. I'm just going to use value. And in this case, it doesn't need localization because it itself is going to be like the localized value. So now I'm actually just going to use a string. Oh, God, what did I just do? That was weird. Close too many files. That's not what I want to do. All right, anyway. Value string. Debug emails, that's not relevant right now. Email entry struct. This will be relevant a little bit. So I don't want that. Debug data, debug emails, debug value bodies. So how does this work? Because what am I in? Body again. So clear the source file information from this asset. Use the above source path to set this path. Use the below source path to set this. What? I have no idea what that means. Import options. Ignore extra fields or missing fields. Input key field. Explicit field import data use. Use the name for JSON field. I think I need to actually look at what the CSV file looks like. Real projects. Content. Client debug data. There's no header. Where does the CSV file needs a header for this to work? Well, theoretically. If I remember right, that's as simple as it is for how CSV files work. It's been a little while since I've actually written one myself. But... Any sort of output learning or not? Message from the center of a detail. Oh, there's a little button, re-import. Expected column value not found in input. Row 1 has more cells than properties. They're malformed string. Ah, okay. Well, at least we got something here. Also, why are there only... Oh, because this body actually does only have 100. There should only be one column. Okay, what happens if I... Oh, you know what? I wonder. It might need that. Expected column value not found in input. Strange. What am I doing wrong? Just for kicks. Let's not have a header. Import, ignore extra fields, ignore missing fields. Import key field. I shouldn't need to click that because that's just already there. I'm still not happy. Unless it requires a trailing comma, which would be super annoying. Oh, okay, well, at least the value part is... It thinks it found the value column. So that's there at least. Wait. Not sure I've been detected import. Oh, okay. I think that's the... I understand. I think I understand. So maybe that error was only because of those being checked. Yeah. Expected column value not found in. Actually, that's a really good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That actually is a really good idea. If I can... Wait, this is only... This is how to... Where would you duplicate? Save the asset. How would I actually export? Export your data table as CSV. How? Oh, it's right there. Okay, export of CSV. Okay. So, theoretically, if I do this, oh, it didn't take. Oh, interesting. Huh. That doesn't save. Very curious. Very curious indeed. So, if I do that, do this, and then we save this. Now, using what it exports, we can infer. Whoa. That. Hmm. Why is it doing that? New row name. Okay, well, theoretically then, all I need to do, come back into my insert a column to the left, insert a column to the left. I don't know why it requires this, but I'm gonna take it. Could you actually do incrementals for me? That would be great. Awesome. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay. No. Oh, no, that's not what I need to do. Okay, file, download CSV. This is the body. So we're going to replace this. This is the subjects. We're going to replace this. Okay, good. Now, do I have to put the header in? Or will it just take it? Can't find property for column. Expected column value no show. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, what is this gibberish? Oh, it's the lorem ipsum. So yes, Yes, it does need to have the header. Okay. So in that case, using the same format of those dashes, we will grab the body, slap this at the top, put that there, get these objects, slap that there. Why are you not in? Oh, you're not in quotes because you don't have a comma. Yeah, some of those have a comma, that's why they're in quotes, that's fine. Okay. Oh! Hey! Cool. Input. Neat. Okay. Theoretically, I should just work. Yeah. Okay, so now that we have that, subject. I wonder, actually, can you do this? No. I didn't know if you. Can I get an access to the debug? No, I can't. Wait, maybe. No. Okay, how do I access this? How do I access this data table? I don't know how to do this. Now load data table in Blueprint. Access rails into data server from Blueprint. Sure, let's try that. Our table seems very messy. Get. Can't plug a variable into the source detail. Invalid blueprint table. How do I actually get the data table itself though? Well, let's just try. Let's see what happens if we do. Does row exist column as data table Data all the row for one. Oh, that's where the string rows are. Data row struct. Row struct used by the thing data show. Row names. Data table factory. I wonder if it's that. Get data table column as. It's gotta be that. No. Oh yeah, because that's a column. The row struct used when I get row names, column names, column name, export name. Damage scientist jar. I don't think that's what I need. Mirror. Get data table row. That looks promising. Thing is, I don't know how many. Like, I'm gonna have to get a random number in here, but select asset. Oh, sweet! I can just pull it from here. Body values. Interesting. I wonder. Just out of curiosity, if I did this, I want this to data table. So, what do you give me off of this? You're just a data table. You're not anything specific, so I wouldn't know which. Yeah, it doesn't even know what the data table is. So that's not useful. How would you know? How would you know how many? Right. Rent. Let me see. Data table. Extra row next clamp and show. They're just hard coding 10 because that's what the person said. That's not what I want at all. Get data table. Oh, get table to. Oh, row names is what the. Because that's what that. I don't know. That makes sense. My brain's on indices, not names, so I didn't even realize. That makes sense. Get table row names. Or table data row names. This coming from subject, sure. Oh, I need a random value of this. I wonder, is it just a random array item? Ah, sweet. Heck yeah. Out index out item. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, and I want the actual item. That goes there. So it actually does make sense to have this stored as a variable somewhere, because if I do localization or other manners of having different data content being pulled in, I would want this to be a variable. So I'm actually okay promoting this to a variable, except that I can't. Right. Just realized that as I was thinking about it. Like, how do I actually do that? Oh, wait a second. Wasn't there a, what was that? Get data, uh, get struct. Target search. No, that's not helpful. Get paired data tables. Select acid. They just have select acid there, so. Blueprint. Table variable. Oh! I must hard code it. Oh. I already found this post. I just didn't realize this is what I was reading. This is not research. Okay, apparently it doesn't work anymore. Soft reference variable type in your data table struct and add it to the blueprints chat. Okay, maybe. Maybe I'm just getting the wrong thing. what did I call it? I already forgot. I think it's just a body in the name, so I should be able to find it there. Oh, that's terrible. Subject. Email values subject. That's just a struct. And so this is going to be soft object reference, but this is not going to have what I want, because this is that other thing where I was doing the object version, which I don't. I hope that's not what I need to do, because it's what I can tell that's less efficient. It's simply a matter of like I'm too new to Unreal that I'm sure this is a simple problem of like the goal that I am trying to achieve is a simple problem. I just don't know the solution yet. So I'm stumbling to find what probably is a very easy solution to a very easy problem, but I just don't know what it is yet. How damage how data table and blueprint. Because even though I can manually set this here, I could do that right now. It's like, okay, we're grabbing from the body, we grab from the body here, bam, done. This, theoretically, would just work. However, in the future, when I want to be able to swap this out for some other data table, I would have no idea how to do it programmatically on the fly. This is obviously hard-coded. So yeah, I don't know what to do. I wonder, just out of curiosity, are there some options here? I'm going to show description. Instantiated blueprint read only, field exposed, private, category replication. It's not relevant. Yeah, it doesn't have a value. I can't even. Interesting. So I could set the value here as its default value. But again, how would I programmatically load options later? It might actually be okay. I might, because whatever thing that I use to scan for this asset file would return a copy of the file, which then I could probably just use a set variable on here. Yeah, no, I think that would work. I think. All right. This is the wrong place to have this variable. So, yeah, this would probably belong in some sort of like debug email generation script or something like that. It wouldn't actually be part of the email client. Yeah. One second. Okay. So even though this is going to need to be moved somewhere else, but let's use this. Body. I don't care. This is temporary variable. This is all going to get subject values, different data table. Ah! I wonder, is there a, let's see, control. Okay, cool. Some, oh wait, actually, they are right next to each other. What is the behavior? So if I could pop over here. Okay, good. That's my preferred behavior. Some IDEs, when you do Control Tab, they just span across left to right. But I actually prefer the go to the previous one that you just had. AFK a minute. Okay, back. Sorry, it took a lot longer than expected. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing? That was what I was doing. Get data body from there. That goes into there. Okay, but this is a subject. Okay. I need this to be over here. I don't think I need that to be. Maybe? I kind of do. I want that to be a little better aligned. I did not mean to grip this. Stop that. Oh. Mistakes were made. That. Check. Might as well just pop this down. More. Goes there. That goes there. That does that. This is very much not needed. Interesting. I didn't even realize this actually had a row found check. Hmm. That means this probably has to be done. Yeah, I'll probably have to actually chain these a different way. Reek. This is actually. Can I do break email? This one was bought. It was interesting because this is text and that's a string, but the original note idea was the localization would be done at this level. But maybe the localization actually would be done at a different level. I can just do a cast. Thing is, I'm pretty sure my execution routing through here is wrong. Because this is going to come into here and try to run this sequence, but then I need to run through this set. As far as I know, you can't split a sequence and then come back to a singular spot. I mean, it's effectively what a function would do. So you might as well just make a function, which really is what it should do, but so I think what actually has to happen is both these. Actually, I'll route this some sort of debug line. I don't really care about anything else, just give me some sort of debug note. So then both of those would go into there. So then we have this just route straight into that. Goes away. I barely have any idea what I'm actually doing. I don't like that. So much of this is going to change. I am building this to rebuild it later. I already know a lot of this is very, very temporary. But I am also experienced enough to know that that is not always a problem. Sometimes you have to build things that way. Good enough. Recable subject. I don't know what this returns if it's not found. Returns to a row if not found, or what? Return null? I mean, I could make a little local variable, but it's not particularly what I want to do. If this is false, what I'd really like to do how would I do that? Because I only want I think honestly, I think I'm just gonna let this fail. Is this gonna change later? I'm gonna rewrite this whole thing. I already know it. And at that point, I will worry about validation and such. Right now, I think it's not worth the effort to do validation when I am expecting that it's like the data is going to be there because I'm pulling it that way. So I don't really see having a failure. This is from the ID. Now I'm going to come from below. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't want to come from below, because this stupid wrapping. I wish it would tighten this up. It's like, I wonder if there's some way to like make this a tighter curve. It's actually really annoying that it does that. It's like there's no reason for it to come out that much. Just like, it's like I want to boop, boop, boop. Just go straight down. Oh, anyway. Again, I'm going to rewrite all this anyway, so there's no particularly need to spend too much time trying to get all of this perfect. Okay. Okay. This is such a mess! I don't like this at all, but whatever. Okay, you do that, you do that. I really don't care about the to and from. As long as, like, I've got the subject and body being random enough. I'm just gonna leave those like that for now. I got the entity struct coming in for that. It's doing that. Entries. Okay. I don't really care about that enough. Max. Let's do that'll work. Timestamp. Okay. Ah, see what's gonna break. Sure, something will break. Ooh. Data table's type is not the same as the return type. Neat. Alright, so I have not had enough experience with debugging errors to know to make body. Well, for one, that was wrong. I wonder if that was the only reason that was a problem. Why would that have been a problem? Because this is coming from the same table. I shouldn't have had any... Oh, because this was email body. This is email subject. That would have been the break point. No, still no go though. Okay. No errors this time. Interesting. Okay. Well, how do we do this? Yes. Wait a second. Demon body. No, yeah, that's... Yeah, okay, now that is correct. func away output 1. Does it just happen to randomly pick 1? So it says it found the row. We have a value. Oh, func convert. Wonder. Oh, well, there is that minor. Wait, no? Yeah, okay. I know why it's not working. At least I have one idea of why it's not working. Would you like to know why? Can I navigate to this? Is there a quick way to do this? Will it let me? I don't think so. No, this is wrong. Set email data. Email entry struct set here. Email entry struct. That, yeah. Then email entry widget. Civ email entries. Wait, what is this? Yeah, common list view, yeah. Ah, crud. Not what I wanted. That's right, the add item is such a... Oh, go away. That means it's late. So we're adding this, but we're never actually setting the data in this. Email data here. So, yeah. Because I didn't see, this is to create the entry widget. Create UI email entry widget. And I wanted to have was I still making this as a struct, or did I completely give up? No, yeah. This was, yeah, this is a struct because then I have to, wait, brain. I've gone through so many different, like, trial and error paths, I've suddenly forgotten what I was actually doing. Yeah, I think I was using this struct. Yeah. What I want this email data Should this frame be exposed as a pin when spawning this balloon? Ah, bingo. Is that what I want? Huh? Email data. Ah, okay, cool. So, given that, I think what needs to happen is this. This is actually going to be moved way over here. So this, because this is email data. Wait. This is setting on the target. So this wouldn't need to be done because this will be done internally. So this ends up going away. Yeah, so this swaps places with this. We have this. Email data, which is now this. And both of these now go here. This goes here. Why? What is this? Where are you going? You need to go here. Yeah, you don't need to be there anymore. So now you're getting added there. Okay. Now, yeah, this on construct. Okay. txt2 subject date. Oh, I can't multi-select, that sucks. Actually, wait. No, yeah, these are gets. Be a set text, I thought, but yeah. Set text. Yeah. Email struct. Now we have this come in as, oops, it'll be up here. In for date. I wonder, is there a built-in timestamp? I think it's gotta be. Make date time, maybe? Year, month, date, no, okay. Very try looking. Oh. From Unix timestamp. Ooh. Hello. And you are datetime. Now I want you like a standard string. I don't really care. A format to. I get you to just whatever your default string is. I don't know. What happens if I just do this? No. It's instruct. Get the. Let's see a minute or so. Date component of A. Just date ratio. It's got to be like a format output thing you can use. But let's see. All right, I'm just gonna look it up. I have to figure it out eventually. Unreal. Blueprint. Timestamp to string. Make time span data. I break that down. He says that's super helpful though. Wow, this is literally appending everything themselves. There's gotta be some sort of like string format thing. There. Okay, so I mean, well, we already know how to date time, so Unreal date time to formatted string. Formatting numbers and dates. Turning as data to string based on. Let's try to set up localization. Text. F text. F daytime video. Interesting. F text. No. Oh, that's probably C++ stuff. That's C++ API stuff. Chronological just state time. Can't be that. Converts a past and date time to a text formatted as date and time using it. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. I don't care what the format is at the moment. I just wanted something to work. Cool. Done. Okay. So we got that one. Now we need the two. Set text. What? I don't know why I wasn't finding it, but sure, whatever. Oh. Hey, that doesn't align properly a lot of times. Super frustrating. Oh, whatever. Actually, I don't have... whatever. Target. Subject. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. Interesting. My initial thought is that this is not how I get the... Should this variable be exposed as a pin when spawning this blueprint? Yes. But is that the right way to retrieve it? Do I just get it? It's part of the construct? Oh, well, so let's find out. Let's do this. Let's put the breakpoint here. What? What am I missing? Ooh. Well, that's... Resume play. Very confused. Okay, cool. That's not helpful. Maybe. Let's go all the way back to here. And let's put a breakpoint here. Let's see what happens if we do it this way. Now, see now we have this email data. And none of this is set. Why? My guess is I've got to be doing, like, well, obviously I'm doing something wrong. Making this. Well, for one, this needs to be multi-line, but that aside. Here's an interesting idea. Just for kicks. What if we do this? Come into here. Go. Okay. Now do that. This. Oh, that clearly didn't work. Why did I see red there? I thought I saw a red blip. Okay, well. That's not what I meant to do. I have a strong suspicion it's coming from here. Like, this is not processing correctly. But whenever I do a breakpoint here, yeah, see this output row, that worked. That's output row. But this has no debug value. I wonder, I'm gonna just take a pot shot here. I really do not want to do this. But, I could probably just do this with one of them. Actually, I didn't need to have done this. I could just leave it there. Now, oh, we definitely still have a value there. No debug data on that. Interesting, actually. ID is... Is ID still 0 the next round? Okay. Oh, wait, these are actually getting set. Okay. Wait, so these are getting set then, so... Oh yeah, look, that's the ID 1. Okay. That's correct. So pop into here. Data. That's correct. Text date. Timestamp. No, data. Hey, alright, cool. We got some sort of timestamp. Why do I have no text incoming though? Weird. Weird. Why did that not work? Is it data? Send email data. Okay, so email data is not here anymore. Why is email data not there anymore? Oh, it's not there anymore because we have it here. we should be setting it here. There's definitely some rudimentary thing that I'm missing. Oh boy. I really... really would love to figure out why this isn't working. Alright, the construct's obviously getting called. How do I, let's do that. Wait, what? Why did that not work? No, entry. That's why. Timestamp greater than 0. Okay, so they're all 0. I wonder, just out of curiosity. No. All right, let me try something. Let me look this up. Unreal. Expose on spawn. Expose on spawn. Might pull that. I wonder if it is literally only like a spawn thing. Cast return value. I mean, it does say spawn, which has me concerned that it's not a constructor, but this is saying it is. This is actually for to initialize variables per spawning object. Allows passing values into Blueprint's construction script, as I understand it. That's my thought, but I think that I'm misunderstanding wrong. You spawn actor defer to initialize the variables before spawning the object with spawning actor. Another way to pass in the parameters with the spawn cost. I mean, this is very old data, so I don't know if that's. But. Yeah, I don't. It's gotta be. I think it's just too old data. Let's see. Actually, 5. This is the thread I already found. So yeah, cool. Lets you set it. How do you? Because apparently it's either I'm reading it wrong or it's like I said. I don't know. 4 years ago. This is the thread I already read. This little spawn thing. I don't think I know. Alright. Past year. That's fun. Enables you to set the variable. Enables you to set if the variable should be accessed at the time of spawning the blueprint it sits in. Light color, so any color property expressions found the variables implemented in a blueprint. White light that uses set color light and light color. Although inside the blueprint, scripts use the option to set the value is made available in the spawn active from class now. Well, I also have it available in the other thing. It still showed up there, the widget thing. This doesn't explain what it does. How do I use it? Why is it not showing up? Accessing variable. And widget blueprint. Oh, maybe. Mayor, a bunch of assets. Okay, they were literally missing the option. That's not helpful. Just because Imgur can have other stuff that I don't want to show up. Spawn actor. No, I don't think that's relevant. Well, that's not helpful, eh? Okay, supposedly this is some sort of tutorial that is using make expose on spawn, which theoretically then means inventory index table. So item index and parent on this. Game instance. Turn to inventory widget and connect item index and parent. If they don't show up, set class to none. Reference to the game instance can access the inventory array. Oh. I think they're using that as a little data storage. Set image. Yeah, I don't think that's what we're trying to do. Event construct. Spawn actor. I want to see they actually use either I missed it or they didn't actually ever use that variable. As they say, item index and parent, they set them as expose and spawn, but I don't see them using it anywhere. That does not help me. Wait. Maybe. I saw that item index right there. Hold on. Where was that? Item index. Oh, that doesn't help me. Let's just remove it. Yeah, it's not being used in... they were out of part 2. Ah! Doesn't spawn. Okay, so they have this here. Are you going to actually show me how you use it? Skill. What was that called? What did they do? Just skill. Alright, so we're looking for an input that's just skill. I mean, there's that, but that can't be it. This. Okay. So this is coming in from here. Create skill book item widget. Create skill book item. So wherever this create skill book item. No, skill book item. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for skill book item. Is I think where that skill is coming in. Which probably is going to be higher up, so I have to go back up and look, but variable skill. Key is bound directly so image. With a skill book item, right? Yeah, skill book item. That's what I'm looking for. Skill book widget. Skill derives effect. Functions for the skill book item. Set title, set description. I don't see anything related to construct. Here. Event construct, set title. Show skill icon. The heck? They're just using skill right off the construct, so it's like, the best of my knowledge, it should be coming in from the construct. What is here? But I'm not seeing it do that. Because this is empty. Why is that empty? Why did that only fire? Why did that only break point once? What? Did I push wrong? Oh, I think I pushed the wrong button. No.
Even chance bets.
What in the world? Continue to the next execution. Oh, okay. I think if you click this while it's on there, it's just going to ignore itself. Wait a second. So, oh, interesting. Target. Set data. Well, that shouldn't matter. That's weird. Why did we have one run? That was nothing. Weird. Okay, well, I don't know what's up with that first run. But we obviously have... Data is correct. No, definitely have date. Oh, why we're not getting any duplicate data there. Oh. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting any data there, but... I was going to loop back to the... What is this? This must be in the ad. So I'm really curious why the very first run of this is empty. I wonder, just for kicks. I don't see why that should have to happen. It's ridiculous. That would have to be a thing. But why is that not happy? I don't know why that was not happy, but sure. Okay, so our first run we actually have value now. Yep, got value. This should be 1. Okay. Still nothing though. Word. Design time. Actually, that's a really good point. Why is it not even loading when I do this? Maybe the bug is somewhere else. Because why is this breakpoint not firing on the last one? Why is that not firing? Oh, probably because I don't have. No. Weird. Wait. What? Whoa. Whoa. Wait a second. Why are there 200 of these? Huh. Interesting. Still no data though. Why? Why is there no data? There's definitely one thing I don't like about Unreal that I would love to find a way around. Like, I want this, I don't want to have to sit and, like, try and start playing the game and wait for this stuff to load before I can even select something. Because trying to hit a breakpoint for something that's not even loaded yet, how are you supposed to select it? So it's like, I don't care, just whatever happens first, give me a breakpoint there, period. I don't care what it is, just do it. Yeah, so like this needs to have like an any option, just like, I don't care what it is, whatever it is, just do it. I don't know if there is such a thing, but I haven't found it yet. Oh. Show branch email. Data. Break that. On top of that, we should be getting all these WTFs, which is straight up telling us. Actually, I'm going to use this even timestamp. ID. It's still been the same deal. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I stopped getting my debugs here too. This is a prime example of like, okay, why is the debugs not firing? I can't select it here. It's like debug was working before. Oh, wait. Those debugs aren't supposed to fire. Okay, that probably is working. I'm being a derp now. I'm just starting to get tired as well. Oh, no, it's not. What? Huh. Yeah, now all of a sudden, none of these breakpoints are working. Just on a whim. It's just on a whim. Let's see. Maybe. This is supposed to be 17, not 16. Oh. Yes, please. Remember my choice. Yes, always load everything. What'd you reflect? No, I don't care about you. Interesting. So, was it a bug in Unreal that was causing my breakpoints to not fire? Maybe? I don't know. Certainly wasn't happy about those breakpoints. Now we have a breakpoint there. But what the? Oh, I see. Breakpoint there. Yep, timestamp. Alright, how do I toggle a... I'm gonna guess that Unreal does not support conditional breakpoints. Because what I want... Oh, interesting. No sleep widget. I wonder. What if we skip this? No, it's still no slate widget. Never still got 2 of them. Why do we have 2? Interesting. That's actually really useful. So if I have one of these selected, it shows there's nothing there. Then I select this one, it shows there's something there. That tells me that this no slate widget this version just for kicks. Let's see. Oh, wow. No data set at all. Very interesting. Okay. So the data is coming in somehow. Yeah. So what? It's getting created twice somehow? Hey Eric, how you doing?
Haruk fattened 1 critters. What is an astronaut's favorite part on a computer? Well, that would be the space bar.
That's clever. I have to admit, I was legitimately starting to wonder if the stream was actually stream, because it's been No one said anything for 4.5 hours. Like, I haven't seen anybody. Just had some breakfast. Nice. Ironically, as I say, no one's been here at all for 4.5 hours, and then you pop in, and I immediately get a griffin food, but the Autobot caught it, so I don't think you even see that it came through. It's just funny that it happened at the same time. Also, Yarg, if you're sending griffin food at me, I'm gonna smack you. You don't see it? Yeah, I'm gonna hit the griffin food ban button. And I'm gonna guess that you aren't even gonna see that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm guessing you don't even see that then. No, yeah. It's interesting. Okay. Yeah, you still have no data. But then you have data. So if I do this, then it's not going to show anything up. But theoretically, I should still have. Yeah. So this is interesting. So apparently what's happening is I'm creating an empty thing and I'm trying to add it. But it's not actually adding this. It's adding... I don't know what it's adding. I'm so confused. Alright, now you kind of want to feed the griffin. Yeah. At some point, that is one of the not bit the critter snack thing that I want to do. Is be able to feed the griffin. Have a little animation of the griffin going num num num. Yeah. Item. List view, that's what I'm showing. So list view. Set the array of objects display. Browse for the list. Get selected. Adds an item to the list. Charge is list view. Okay, well, why don't we do this then? Maybe. No, it's really the same. No, still no go. so confused. I don't understand. It's like add item isn't actually adding the widget. It's like it's copying the widget. Unreal list view, add item. I don't know, add item by reference or something like. So I want it to be a reference, which I understand how the list view items are stored and how to get the reference. Follow through. Construct item widget. Sure. Add item. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Sure. Event on item. That creates an item and adds the item list, which we want. Then I have. Gets a reference to show, but beyond that, there's no way for me to get the reference to. You're adding item widgets, which are widget blueprints themselves. I don't think that's what you should be doing. This widget is that it only creates as many widgets of the configured widget class necessary. Typically uses list. Typically uses those to have two classes. One containing the actual item data. The other one that implements the UI for a single. You create the widgets that represent the list view. Creates an additional widgets that actually use to display them. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That is exactly what I'm seeing. So the thing is, how do I this few items are not always there, so same manager properties, essentially making this view just visual cosmetic that accompanies the manager. Okay, so yeah, I want a manager, whatever you're explaining. User object list entry. On list item object set function holds a reference to an instance to the actual item channel. It's list item function. Typical uses have two widgets. Or typical uses of list view have two classes plus the widget that contains the list view. One containing the actual item data and the other one that implements the UI and implements the user object list entry interface. Yeah. The on list item object set function holds a reference to the actual item data. Yeah, so this is implementing on entity. So I very much am doing this wrong. I just don't know what the right way to do it. So we use arrays here if you're going to the ref to the last one shown. That's fine, but that's... I don't know if that's what I need to do. You don't add those widgets to a dedicated array, but they should be accessible to get list items you're using. What if you print length retro? Get list items. I understand what's happening. I just don't know how to do it correctly. Even if I use event, I can actually change the properties, but after that arrays. On list item object. So, ooh, hello. Item list. Oh, I was hoping that outer might have been a thing, but I wonder if outer is something they put in. That's what I just said. Huh. All right. Let's try. Some random YouTube video here. I really wish I could pop these out. Okay.
Before we come, this is essentially what we will be creating. So we'll call this. It will describe me. Go back and create another setting over here. Down here you can see we have an entry widget class, and that is currently set to none. Clicking on it, you can see that we have nothing of the
List
10x.
view. Alright, they're gonna have to go and create
So compile them.
thing.
The UI that we created, because the list
The
view
important part is I need to see them
Right.
actually make.
normal create. So an actor or whatever you want takes them. But since
Yeah, this item here, I need this.
this is how we add the widgets, and we don't have any other way of create widgets. We're going to select structure.
I need to see them actually
So here
create
it's just going to be containing whatever.
data entry. This view. What? Okay. What the heck is... What's your data entry thing?
Then you'll get this, and the structure here, I call it a list view data entry. And click select. An object for this. So we'll go here, right click, create a blueprint class, and choose object.
Just straight up object.
And then click select.
That sounds
We
awful.
can call this BP underscore list view data.
Sure.
Something like that. It's fine. So this object essentially has nothing inside of it. I have prepared a structure here. I call it a list view data. If you don't know how
Prepare a structure. Oh, okay. Literally, it's a struct. Okay, that's fine.
to create a structure, you can just right click, go to blueprints and the structure. Then you'll get this, and then
Oh, I wonder.
I've added one variable. So I have a text and the more text here. That's all that this structure contains. This structure we're going to be using in our class we just created now. So we'll add a variable. We call this the.
Oh, it suddenly just got a light bulb. I wonder. No? Okay, no, that doesn't work. Wait, maybe. Maybe it does. No. Select an asset. Email. Body values. Email entry struct. You. Okay, so much for the light bulb.
Data. Something like that. It's fine. So this object essentially
Yes,
has
there's
nothing
nothing in
inside. I
that.
have prepared a structure here. I call it the list view data. If you don't know
Yeah, so they've got a struct, so do
how
I.
to create a structure, you can just right click, go to blueprints and structure. Then you'll get this, and then I've added one variable, so I have a text and the more text here, and that's all that this structure contains.
Yep.
This structure we're going to be using in our class for list. So we'll add a variable, we call this the data for list view entry. And the type is s underscore list view data is what I call it. So we have that structure here now. Now, the problem here is if we go to our main menu now and we create an object, you create an object by using the node constructs object, spelling is hard. There, construct object from class. Then we get to choose which class. And here we can choose our BP list view data entry. Now that we created it like this, we can add it to our add item over here. The problem is it's just going to be containing whatever we have as our default values in our widget for list view entry now, because we haven't actually set any values inside of this one. Sorry, the default values of this object class here for the data list entry. So
BP list view. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Did I? No. Make image struct. Construct. Object. From class. Yeah, because it's not a class. Wait, so why are they loading it? Wait, which one did they? Yeah,
we can call this BP underscore list view data.
Okay, so their BPU underscore list view data entry is their class. S list view data is their data structure. So
You
So
going to be
yeah,
containing whatever we have as our default.
they're creating an object. That. Why?
This object classification, and those are variables, then we can just drag it into our event easily like this. So this means we're setting our structure now with the
So you have a struct, but then you have to make a blueprint class to access the data of the struct. What roundabout nonsense is this? Why can't you just access the struct?
we can now go back to our main
heck?
UI, and instead of this, we can just say we want to call the init function. Like so, we'll move this away a little bit. So the init function over here will take some input, it will add an item to our list view, and to show that this is working, we can just add some data here. So we'll say flow through to our widgets now. Now we're just going to be casting here. So we're going to put it over here, we're not doing anything over here. So here we're taking an object reference, but we know that it's of this type, through to our widgets now. But in our widget over here, we're not doing anything over here. So here we're taking an object reference, but we know that it's of this type. So for simplicity now, we're just going to be casting here. So we're going to cast to BP list view data entry. This will allow us to reach in and get our struct that we have created. So we're going to type in get them.
Item object set. This. List item object. God dang it. Okay, so if I go back to here, list item, on list item, set, no, nothing. Where's that coming from? Selection change entity, object list entity, interface, user, wait. User list entry. Why is this user list entry? The heck is... Unreal. User list entry verse object list entry. The object reference concatenated your own object class. Search on lighter version. Base class feature transfer. I know you messed up with object. On list item object set. I don't have this because I have a different interface. Has to cast for every single entry in the list for a user. No choice to cast. Usually being certain what the object shall. Struct by reference, please. No kidding. It's. I think apparently this is a problem. So I'm just my entry which class or not. It's a carrier. Oh, here wait. You can technically add item. Representation of that struct in the list. I guess it makes sense to enter the list condition. I don't really understand what they're trying to example here. So talking casting blueprints and that's usually existing display large entries. This makes sense. The items in the list view could be totally different classes, and you could then use chain of cast to determine what they are. So here's over there. That's an interesting point, I suppose. I feel like this question actually wasn't answered, or I missed it. How do I create entries and show the results? I don't know what the use is used for. You must have an object to get it to work with UMG. Perhaps more diverse functionality was planned for us at some point. So confused with this. To have list view working, you need list view UMG element, then entry widget class. Which describes how entries in the UI look. On top of that, a UObject class, which describes what the entries contain. It's really ugly. I agree. That's the user event. It returns this top level object class, which is awful. It's one to cast for everything. Yeah. Yeah, this is silly. Push whatever you want as item. Where did the video go? Yeah. So yeah, they're extending from object list entry. That's the key difference that I'm. The interesting point, though, is in here, if you create a list view, I have common list view. Now I come into here, and there is no class here. So it's like, oh, I'm going to create a new blueprint. And if you do this, it is going to make one base, right? Oh my gosh, I'm getting tired. It's going to make one that is implementing the user list, not the user object list entry. It's going to be what I have here, which, because that's what it did, by default, I assumed that that was the de facto assumed approach to do this. When it's possible that this might actually need to be implementing a different interface. But how would I know that? Oh. So I want to see, what did they implement? User object list entities. Yeah, same deal. Okay. I'm starting to realize how this works, though. Based on what I'm seeing, I understand that you're adding the data, and something needs to get implemented to display that data. But what I'm not understanding okay, just out of curiosity, so if I do why? Oh, you don't like just being there. Ooh, that's cool. What? Miss Woozy? Can't add duplicate item. Oh, got it. Disconnection. There. Okay. So if I come into here and now I have this no slate widget and these. I think this no slate widget is what is getting created here. And then the other ones it was getting added by this. Which Alright, glad you're understanding things from that, because I sure as heck don't. I'm barely, like, I think I understand what's going on, but I don't know how to fix it. Short of switching over to the approach that the other examples are using, which, as some of the people have commented, this is ludicrous. Like, this is not it's not efficient. It's clunky, cumbersome, whatever. But I don't know if I have a better solution. So if I break this, then we're effectively left in the same place where I need to have an object come in, and I'm storing this separate object. Regardless, this I am absolutely convinced that this needs to not be here. This is toast. This needs to go away. I just don't know when it needs to go in its place, because I can't just push the struct on there, which is completely ridiculous. Like, struct is data. I don't know why it doesn't let you just pull the struct in there. But so thing is, if I just make a separate blueprint class, not struct, very specific, that's just going to have this exact same data, or maybe just a pointer to this struct, if that's even. I suppose it would probably just be that. Then ooh, I wonder. Curious. No, there's no way that would work. Surely. I doubt it. I don't think it will. Because it's still. It's been an array. There's no way that would work. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, so I would have an object. That object would now be on there, but item selection change, item expansion change, release entries. So the thing is, in this version with just the user list entry, I don't know. I don't know how to access the whatever the call is of drawing the entry that is like scrolled into view. On the other interface, it makes sense. I understand what they're doing with that. Interface is here. So user list entry. Let's user objects. Entry. So where is it? Oh. Yeah, here. On list item object set. With this interface present, called when this entry is assigned a new item object to represent by the owning view list. Yeah. So this method is missing on the user entry list, or user list entry. So I would have no idea how to implement it on that. This, wait, really? I can't just, it's not marked as callable. Wait, what? I'm trying to call it. Miss Goosey? Oh, maybe it doesn't like that I have both of these here. Would you like to transfer the interface functions? Be part of your blueprint. I have no idea. Oh, I see. No, I don't think I do. I think I know what that was going to do. Next item. Yeah, there we go. Now I can access this. See here. This list item object. So now this is what we get called to draw everything. And this is where I would do where's that called? This function here. It's like, cool, I'm going to call this, and we have the data's coming in. That this would connect here, but with some casting and stuff like that. But that's such a silly way to do it. Only because, like, you have structs, use them. So it like forces me into the corner of having to use objects when I have to use classes when I want to use structs. So yeah, it's super frustrating. It's like, why even have this at all? Why? Email value, data, that. Data. Struct. Where are you? There you are. Enter data. The heck was that? I was hearing weird sounds. Yeah, so primary data asset. Yeah, this is when I was trying to use this as a data asset. Which I didn't want to do. I was trying to avoid data asset because it's not as efficient as a struct. It's just so stupid. Class. Tree data. Now if I pull this. Need all of these to be visible. Oh. Wait. I don't know if I want these all to be. Wait. No, I do. I do need them all to be visible, but more pointedly, can I do the. Nope. these here. I wish I could multi-select this. Okay. No, you're not there. Why are you not there? Bugger off. That's object. Can I not? Does that not work for this? Great. It's all just casting. This variable exposed when spawning this blueprint. It's not because of this, is it? Surely not. Instantiated. Yeah. Deprecated. That's funny. Display. Well, that's not helpful. Why? I want to be able to just push these values in. You gotta be kidding me. Fine. You know what? I'm so frustrated right now. Like, I should not have to do this. This is so ridiculously roundabout. WTF. Holy cow. I'm super frustrated. That's how annoyed I am. I'm just gonna make this because I want to. So I don't even know if this is gonna do what I want to do. So it's like, all right, cool. If I'm gonna make a yeah, make that. I'm confused. Oh, there we go. I don't care about naming right now. I don't even know if this is gonna work. I just don't care. I'm super frustrated. Like this whole, I'm gonna take a struct to put it in an object that has the exact same variables as the struct, just so it's an object of a class instead of an object of a struct. This is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Then I'm gonna have to go through all of these. each on their own. I'm amused that it just keeps dropping it down instead of lining it up nice and straight. It's like, okay. It's like if I really wanted to just totally get rid of the struct entirely, because why even have a struct? It's like, what's the use of structs if you can't use them? I just make each of these input variables into the function here. But yeah, there, have fun, enjoy. Now arg. There, have fun. Target, have fun. Now, you, where are you? You know what, I'm just not even gonna play with you. I'm just, you go away. No, I said go away. I said go away! Wait. Oh, have I forgotten how to... Oh, okay, I see. There we go. Do I need... What's gonna happen if I just do this? I don't know. Well, we'll see. There. Okay, so. Now we go back over here. Data. Ooh, why did I just do that? Why didn't I just do that? It's even more ridiculously stupid. This is my state of mind right now. Oh, goody. There. Okay. Now, you're stupid. Being annoying. But, you know, make a struct, just so you can make an object, a class. You can instantiate a struct, just so you can instantiate a class. Just so you can pass the struct. Just so you can pass the class instance that contains the struct instance into a method that only wants to accept a class object reference. Just so I can go back and actually use the struct that is a variable on that. So stupid. And I double click that again. I did not mean to do that. So you're doing that. You come into here. You do all this stupid nonsense. You do that. Blah, blah, blah. This should just do its thing. I really honestly don't care about the breakpoints right now. I'm probably going to want to disable those. Go through reset all of the fun stuff. Which again, if I have to use a class instead of a struct, then I might as well just get rid of the struct and we'll just have to swap all of this out. So stupid. Voila! That's the problem. Wow. Just, wow. I have no words. The foo bar is all the same because I hard-coded that. I just didn't care. This is a problem, though. The, formatting's off. Why is it off? Best I can tell, it's based off date. Yeah, okay. So this date that punches in, this is out. This is slightly further over there. That's. This one should be further in this way, though. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's still based on the date. Do email clients even show the time? Oh, let me get. They show the time if it's today. Otherwise, it would just show a date, wouldn't they? I have my own email client. Like I built my own email client that is not standard at all. So I don't use. I mean, I have a Google Mail account that I'm just pulling up to look at and see how they do it. But like, I don't actually actively use Google or Outlook or Yahoo or any of those. I use my own email client. So when it comes to like, oh, what's normal? It's like, oh, I have to go and look at some other client that's commonly used. So, but at least it's working. That's a good stopping point. AFK a minute. Okay. Yeah, right as I was basically reaching that point of like, okay, this is a good stopping point. Bun came out and I get totally distracted. But yeah, it's late. I'm tired. I am up way later than I normally would be. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I know that much. Why did the badger? Oh, because he didn't. There we go. Hi, Stormy. Why are you sad? I'm sorry I'm leaving right when you get here, but why are you sad? Flop. That's oh, because I have to leave? I'm sorry. Yeah. Going to Yeah. Had Bun not come out, then I wouldn't have even gotten to see you at all though. Cause like I would have just been like done. And then you would have came in and I wouldn't have been here. So at least I got to see you, say hi, and then bye. But yeah, anyway. Thanks for hanging out, Yarg. Thanks for popping in, Stormy. Sorry I'm bouncing around when you're getting here. But yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, be well, be safe, be yourself, be kind, be all the good things, and have a great rest of your day.